Hello everybody, how's it going? This is Dicebag back again with more art to do. So, creatures. We're doing more creatures. Who would have guessed, right? Like that's a common thing around here, a common theme. But anyways, yeah, look at these guys down here. We got a couple cute little critters. And let me tell you the story first, before we start drawing. Let me tell you the story. So, with creatures, you got these mythic creatures. And they're basically like our answer to legendary Pokemon. But, they kind of function a little differently. Mythic creatures basically rule over a portion of land. And so, whenever somebody actually goes out and captures one, well, now they rule over that part of the land. So that's how we get like our royalty and nobility and stuff. So mythic creatures are a real big deal in the creature world. And all the mythic creatures have little guys that help them out, or smaller guys I should say. So they might be like escorts or bodyguards or whatever, or things that just kind of do their bidding within their territory that they are able to spawn. And now we have this guy, which I drew a while back. Might have been the last art stream, I don't remember. It was that one or the one before. He's too big. I wish it would just fit things to the screen when I drag them on. This guy. Mythic creature, the Alpha Amalgam, is an amalgam because he's a combination of multiple creatures, which is common for the beast type in creatures. We don't just have things that are just like an animal. If something's just a plain animal, then it's at least going to be some kind of chimera. Which brings me to these guys. So these two are some of the agent creatures that the Alpha Amalgam can spawn to help himself out. And these guys are gonna be staples of the Barbarian clan, whose leader has the Alpha Amalgam. And we gotta get a third one though, because this guy's a combination of 3 different beast type classes. He's got the Serpent class, he's got the Stalker class, and he's got the Horned class. So his agents are going to be various combinations of those 3. So we just need to do the last one, and then, well, I'll need to do a metamorphosis for each of them sometime, but we'll probably save that till later. But then maybe once I get this one done, I'll probably try designing some NPCs or something to go along with all of this. But anyways, this guy needs to get the hell out, because he's in the way. Looks like a Sphinx. Yeah, a little bit. Sphinx would definitely be some kind of a beast creature if it were if I were to use that as a creature design basis. Anyways, I'll drop in the Discord if any of the buddies want to join in and chat. And then we'll get drawing. I already got this guy sketched out. This is something I did at work, just when I had nothing else to do, because sometimes things get boring. But yeah, as we can see, we basically got a cat with some ram features, or goat features maybe. But I don't intend to change a whole lot about this. I think it's just going to be a matter of cleaning him up and maybe figuring out his coloring and all that. I think I generally got his body shape and all that down pretty well. Oh, using a soft eraser, that ain't gonna work. Whoop. And not only is a soft eraser, the brush is pin pressure on the opacity. That ain't gonna fly. Now we should be cooking with gas. We're in business. Alrighty. Let's try a smaller eraser there so I can get into a little more detail. Give him his paws here. Actually, you could probably... There, a little more like so. That'll work. Gotta clean it up a little bit. Good thing about this is it's going to go a lot quicker now that I have this sketch actually made up already. So we might actually get to move on to drawing actual people within this stream. I definitely need to draw more like random NPC types. Need some mooks for the Crytures beginner material. Yeah, that's alright. Now the head I might need to take some more liberties on. First of all, I don't think the ears should be where they are. We're gonna move those a tad. Maybe it'd be better to actually keep that one and move the other one. That way they're a little like closer to the head. We'll move this one down like so. And his little fluff on the cheeks, we're gonna have to kind of stylize a little bit. And probably make it a lot like the mane. Actually, both of these I kind of have a stylized fluff on them. We'll probably do like so. Do I like cats? Yes, I do like cats. I am allergic to them though, so I can't have any full time. Gotta take them in small doses. This tangent right here is kind of weird. There we go. Shouldn't stick so far into the face there. Alright, I think I need to deal with the shape of his face a little bit here. A little lopsided. That's a little better. Alright, let's try a different layer before I put the horns on. You know what, I feel like my music is a little bit loud in my ears. How am I coming through on the other side? Let's make his horns a little sharper. Actually, they could stand to have a little more curve, I think. That way it looks like they're actually curving backwards. A little bit of overlap. And could probably stand to make them shorter. Let's do like so. What about rabbits? Rabbits are less fun. Cute, but not very fun. Herbivores in general are less interesting, I find. Most animals that make fun pets are kind of predators. Cats, dogs. Are the main ones. Let's see. Just copy and paste this horn here. Dogs? I'm not a big dog person, really. I tend to find them annoying. Just too loud. And needy. Alright, now I can get rid of some of this extra. My ideal pet? I don't know. I mean, I would get a cat if I wasn't allergic. Well, I don't know if I'd get one. I'd think about getting one. Having to deal with all this stuff might be a little bit beyond me. Parrot might be nice. I do like birds. But then they tend to poop everywhere. That's one of the problems with a lot of cute pets. A lot of them aren't actually housebroken or housebreakable. Axolotls? Axolotls are pretty cute. You gotta have a tank for them though, I think. They're amphibious, aren't they? So they can actually come out of the tank. Alright. I think that tail looks alright. Not quite in the right position, I don't think. We're just gonna have to take that and move it somewhere else. Move it closer to the middle of his butt there. That should be good. Wooloo's here. Did I know there's a snake whose tail looks and acts just like a spider to lure in prey? No, I did not know that. What's it called? I'll look it up. That sounds interesting. I've actually deliberately avoided using any kind of spiders as creature references for this first one, just because I don't have enough room for a class that's specifically for spiders. I feel like you really need to have one if you're gonna have spiders. Okay, that's about the right size. Not exactly happy with the placement of his ear still. Try it like this. I think that'll make him look a little floppy-eared. Oh yeah, he still needs a face. Actually, let's give him a little less of a chin here. I feel like that looks kind of awkward. How round his face is. That's a little better. Alright, face. We need face. Okay, those eyes are definitely lopsided. That should be closer. Spider-tailed horn viper. Alright. Take a look at this guy. I wouldn't say it looks just like a spider. But maybe enough to fool animals. I'd say it looks a little more like a scorpion, myself. But that's interesting. Let's see. Here he is. And there his tail. Very odd. He's very scaly. Like, look at all those bumps on him. Usually scales aren't like that thick from each other. Molting must be weird for him. Oh, you know what I just thought of? I should remake animal memes with creatures. That'd be something stupid I could do just for things to post. Been trying to think about ways to just make my stuff go further on social media. Like I've been I think I talked about using Reels last time on Instagram. That's part of this. So I already made a reel of this lizard guy down here. I haven't posted it yet. I'm saving it. And these are just like reveals of the artwork after I've done them. Slap some music on it. Put it in like a what would you call that? A video, I don't know, a file you use for video editing. I got one of those. I got actually a few of those, one for each song, that I can just kind of replace a few of the files with, and bada bing, bada boom, the new ones in there. So those have been useful just for keeping content flowing. Because of the algorithms. The algorithms. Then I've been using those for YouTube Shorts now too. Well, I used one. I intend to use more. Actually got more views than my usual stuff does, so I guess that'll be a thing from now on. And it's just something I can slap on there, and it's directly related to the things I'm already doing. So it's not like I'm really screwing up with my content, making things I don't really want to make. My memes should make no sense unless they know about a creature. I was thinking more like let's see. Let me see if I can find it. There he is. I was thinking like this one. Just like redraw that picture, but with this guy's face. That look your phone gets when you notice your lightning sword is missing. I could definitely stand to do more memes like that. You know, I could make this guy a little bit bigger. just a fill. Actually, his tail probably shouldn't really count towards the actual size of the image. Thinking about it, we can extend that up a little bit. Then he should be closer to proportion with the other ones. And maybe not that much. He is basically a cat, so we'll make him a little smaller. You know what, maybe we should give him some goat features. Some more goat features, rather, on his head. Let's see, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, canvas size. There we go. How big do we need to make it, like that? Okay, we'll trim it down a little bit from there. There we go. You know what, I really still think this horn needs to be a little more curved. Yeah, smug cat surrounded by knives. That was one of the first ones that came up. I typed in smug cat. I didn't realize this one was called Evil Hee Hee. Gotta love meme names. A little bit extra there. Let's take a look at some goats. Let's get some goats up here. You know, we could give him a little bit of like shaggy hair on top. That would make his head look a little less like a ball. Let's see what we can do on that regard. We'll see if this makes him look cuter or not. You know what? Instead of using the eraser, I don't want to screw up what I've already drawn here until I'm happy with it. So we're just gonna cover up the underside with white, see what it looks like. I don't know about that. This definitely needs to overlap in the opposite way. I'm not too sold on this little element here. Yeah, I don't like it. Think it would look better with the round head. What else could we try? Don't really see goats having much else on their head besides horns. I just have to keep it that way. And deal with it. Deal with him having a round head. There's worse things you could have, like a pinhead. Right, guy? At least you don't have a pinhead. Oh, pinhead would probably be more defensive. Deflects blows away from the center of the skull. I know that the Narnia books, centaurs have two stomachs because they have both a human body and a horse body. This leads them to spend half the day eating horse food and half the day eating human food. Not gonna lie, that sounds kinda dumb. Makes me wonder where the hell centaurs came from. For that to make sense, they'd literally have to be just two things mashed together. Not one being that's like actually got two body parts similar to other things. I don't know anything about Narnia lore, of course, but it always struck me that Narnia wasn't interested in world building. C.S. Lewis just seemed like he kind of did whatever. From what I've seen and read. Let's move this a little further in. Alright, I think I better stop screwing around with the lines and actually start coloring the dang thing. Don't know what this particular layer is doing here, but this layer also seems to do nothing. Let's trash that. Yep, we got all the lines there. Alright, let's combine all those. And let's see, what the heck kind of coloration do we want to give this guy? That is the question. Colors are weird. Narnia books are largely allegorical, but books like The Magician's Nephew and The Horse and His Boy definitely add a lot to color the world. Taitoso, I assume that's how you say your name. Welcome to the stream, and no, this isn't Phantom Brigade. We're probably not going to be playing Phantom Brigade again because I didn't like it. Surely my stream isn't set to that. My stream says it's drawing. Don't scare me like that. Now, we're trying to find a good color scheme for this guy. I'm busy looking at goats on the internet. Let's see. Oh, somebody's in Discord. Woo-woo. What's up?
Hey. Thought I'd pop out of the chat and into real life. I'm no longer a fictional character. I'm real!
Well, good for you. Nope, got the wrong tool. I'm still not happy with one of these horns.
Have you thought about maybe breaking it, making it broken, like show some vandal damage?
Well, that'd be a nice little thing to add character to a specific version, or specific, fumbling over my words again.
One specific one for
a unique character of this kind. I don't want it to be like on the main art.
Okay. Maybe it could just be a little bit weathered.
I'm more worried about the way it curves in perspective than anything else.
I'm still learning about how to best do things perspective, especially with foreshortening. It can be a bit difficult at times, so that people don't think what you're drawing is something else completely, or they think it's much smaller than it actually is.
Yeah, the thing with foreshortening, I've always found it's easiest just to put like the points of articulation in and then connect them with like a hand, something like that.
Funnily enough, I still need the foreshortening tools, but sometimes I get into like a drawing trance where I can basically see in my mind what I want in 3D. Maybe this is a common thing and I'm just over projecting, but my mind automatically knows what to draw for that, and then I try it again. Like, how did I do that? I can't replicate this.
Yeah, arts can be a weird thing. Okay, why isn't... There we go.
guess that's why it's called an art and not a science.
There's more science than people realize, but
Well, I kind of define art as something that can only be acquired by a skill. So science is basically referred to as anything that can just be replicated. So running a code can be a science because you're replicating it over and over again. But making a code is more of an art because because it's a skill that is generated over time.
yeah, I could see that distinction. But with art, a lot of it is just muscle memory. The more you do it, the more it becomes just like regular old work.
The way I learned to do it is I learned this from a friend in middle school. Is I would basically take a drawing that actually existed and basically trace over it. I was in middle school, so I would take my laptop and I put a piece of paper over it, and I would basically trace the image I had on my laptop, and then I would try replicating it again freehand. Just kept doing it over and over, and I kind of been just drawing things in my ASL class. You know, the one class where you have to look at the teacher to know what they're telling you.
Yeah.
So, that was fun. You can't tell. I have a little bit of ADHD. If my hands are occupied with something, I get severely distressed.
Yeah, I start falling asleep if I don't have something to do. My body just decides.
Are you sure that doesn't?
Say what?
Are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with your current sleep schedule? Like you're staying up all night literally for your work.
No, my current sleep schedule is because I've been on night shift like the last decade or so.
I assume that doing night shift has really good job security because no one else wants to do it.
I don't know about that. My experience is that I've been more likely to leave a job than get fired.
I see. That's the worst when instead of being fired for a job you accomplish, you do everything right and they still don't give you any like option to improve. They don't give you option to improve your stat. They don't give you the option to be able to get a promotion to either get a raise or until you're just so fed up you just gotta go check somewhere else.
Well, for me though, the thing has always been I don't really do well at my job just to get raises or bonuses or whatever. I do well to get more time off. And the last job I have was a factory job where we were literally just assembly line stuff all day, all night. And the way things would work out there is they'd give you like your quota for the night and you'd try to get it, and it was generally pretty tough to get. But if you got a good team together, you could do it. You could do it consistently. But if you did it consistently, guess what happened?
You got your quota increased?
Yep. Oh, hey, you got 2 weekends off? Well, we're gonna give you more to do. That, or they'd take like half your team and put those guys on a line that's not doing so well. And then you'd have to train somebody brand new. It was just constantly stuff like that.
It would be nice if you could add up all the times you went above your quota, and for each one you made above your quota, you could add all of those like little successes into like a full days off. Like so you don't if you just keep on saving up and making one more, then you can basically save it up for when you need it, and you can take it many times because you already made your quota for then and the future.
Oh, but you see, that's not how they think. They don't care. They don't care about keeping their employees happy. They say, "Oh, you guys are getting this done early. That means we can put you to work on something else earlier. And we don't have to pay benefits for more crew. Win-win for us."
That sounds like a very short, like something that would be very, very short-lived in getting you success. You're cutting off all the people who are actually. I remember that back in high school, they would basically make it. They would have this like free period for people to get their homework done, and many of the people were using it to relax, but many of the people who actually got all the work done on time wanted to use it to relax as well. So what they started to do saying is, everybody who got your work done early, we're going to give you busy work so that everybody can be working. A bunch of stupid Tommy gobbledygook.
Gotta love busy work. I always hated homework in school.
Yeah, but they would basically give busy work only to those who hadn't to already completed all of their work on time. So it's like you're punishing people for getting their work done early, getting their work done in class. So what do you expect us to do? You're expecting us to slack.
Yeah.
Like I said, bunch of commies.
Hey there. We got Sam in the chat. This thing keeps...
Sam on Odyssey?
Yeah, on Odyssey. Odyssey chat
Okay.
keeps like freezing up and not displaying, so I have to refresh it every once in a while. So if I'm not reacting to things you guys are saying over there, blame Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I don't know, what do you think of this color scheme? I like the color scheme, but I don't like the fact that it's basically the same color scheme as Psykit.
Mm-hmm.
I already got a purple cat. I don't think I need two.
Maybe you can make it tangerine.
Tangerine.
Yeah.
I don't know what color tangerine is off the top of my head.
It's like a kind of orange.
You know what? I guess I don't have an orange in this trio here. I got too many windows open, can't see what I'm going on. Yeah, we do already have purple. That's kind of the same color as the guy, the lizard guy's mane. Let's give orange a try. Tangerine, you could have just said orange.
I wanted to be fancy.
I kind of hate orange.
Or maybe
It might work though.
maybe
It might
magenta.
work. Magenta. And the goat's kind of a reddish one already.
Garfield. It's Garfield.
Garfield.
Now let's try a magenta and see what we think.
Magenta, that's just like red, is it not?
It's actually technically magenta doesn't exist because it's a combination of I think red and violet that produces we only have 3 color sensors in our eye for red, blue, and green, and magenta is red and blue are on opposite sides of the color spectrum. So when doing
It's just
added
like
color mixing,
reddish
magenta
purple.
comes out.
Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna fly. I think the orange does look more natural.
So maybe something a little bit more muted than orange. So maybe like a light tan.
Make it look like
Or
like koi cat. I'll have to look that one up.
maybe.
Whoops, that's not how you spell that.
Are you talking about calico?
Oh no, I'm reading the Odyssey chat.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like a freaking monkey. I don't know if I want to use that. It is goofy looking.
Maybe a calico, would it be too much for it to... Would it be too much for it to have patterns on its back? Like cats and goats both have spots on their back, right?
Yeah, I'll look up some calicos.
Have you heard of the... One second. Make sure I got this right. Have you heard of The Cat Returns? It's a Studio Ghibli movie.
A
where
what?
a woman is... Studio Ghibli?
Oh, Studio Ghibli,
Cat
yeah.
Returns? Ghibli, it's like gift. Yeah. And basically, I think a woman is kidnapped by like a cat man, and is sent to a world of cats where she's supposed to marry someone, and then she turns into like a cat girl, and then she tries to escape, and I think she turns back. I haven't really seen the movie. My sisters have.
Okay.
So, from what I heard, it's a really weird movie.
Let's see. What kind of patterns could we give this guy that's not too hard to replicate? Calicos are all over the place.
I was just thinking like an off-white back with a tan and black spots, maybe 10 black and brown spots.
Try like so. Just give him some random spots and see how it works. Maybe we could go for a little more like a cheetah look or something.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. You got a lion for one, and a cheetah for another. Maybe like a leopard.
Leopards have kind of goofy spots. You got like rings.
Yeah.
But cheetahs have those nice little things on their face around their snout. That'll look cute.
Mm-hmm. So all of these features are basically... Yeah. I can't see your screen.
Well, go and look.
Well, how am I supposed to see your screen?
On YouTube. What, you can't use Discord and YouTube at the same time?
Hey, sorry, dipped for a second.
Yeah, I noticed. You on your phone or something?
I was on my phone. I'm going to my laptop.
Oh.
devices. Bluetooth and boom, gotcha. Got it.
Heck, I never gave this guy fill on his nose.
Oh, we need to ask if the Verdant Kings, the creatures come out of like pods. Do these guys come out of? Do they basically fall off of like? Does like the barbarian king mythical creature? I forgot. Basically, have shed fur off his mane in the and fur becomes these creatures or what?
It probably causes them to spring from the ground or something. I don't know.
Okay, I'm just thinking that would be like a deck of many, not the deck. Where when they would get something out of
You're going in and out like crazy now.
Okay, maybe I should go back to my phone. What if I do this? Better?
Say what?
Is this better? Like underneath now?
Not really, no.
Okay. And my and my computer. I was thinking like it could be like the bag of many things. Bag of tricks in D&D where you pull out something and it's just a all over, but when you actually throw it, it becomes like an actual creature that maybe they work for these guys since they're basically.
You know, honestly, I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying right now.
You know the bag of tricks in D&D?
Yeah. Kind of.
I haven't really, I've only played D&D like 1 or 2 times. I do know that...
You've disappeared again.
Hold on, just a second. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
That's weird. My phone is...
And I hear all your background noise too.
Yeah, sorry about that, my family. Okay. So, you know the bag of many things in D&D?
I'm not exactly familiar with what it does off the top of my head.
Basically, you get a bag. It's a magic bag. You can put your hand in, and when you put your hand in, something magic, a ball of fur magically appears in your hand. You can then take the ball of fur out and then throw it. And when you throw it, it transforms into a random creature that will assist you in battle.
Okay.
Like a random animal. I was just thinking that. What is the barbarian creature named again? Mythical barbarian creature?
Just say what?
What is the barbarian mythical creature named again?
The Alpha Amalgam?
Alpha Amalgam. I was thinking that these ancient creatures could they could come from the Alpha Amalgam like shedding fur off its mane, and the clumps of mane fur could become those kinds of creatures. Because even though all of them are actually not right. Two of them have reptiles. They all have fur of some kind. Like the snake lion one has a mane of fur.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a thought. You can do what you want.
Well,
So I'm wondering.
The idea is that there's going to be some kind of expense to create these creatures, so that you can't just spam them out everywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So just shedding
Maybe
hair probably not enough of a
Maybe they
barrier.
require like blood or something. Maybe they require like a blood sacrifice or something.
Well, there's definitely going to be like a cost of essence that you'll have to accumulate.
So each one of these guys is going to have both the beast. Actually, not the beast. What is the beast class of the Alpha Amalgam again?
He has the serpent, stalker, and horned classes. That's what these guys are representing.
Super. So I thought it was called the Fang class. Did you change it?
The Fang class is a poison class.
Okay.
And they all have
I was
that.
wondering because two of these guys have snake, but the one you're trying now doesn't have any snake barb. How does that fit flavor-wise? How does he have the same class?
Say what?
How does the creature you're drawing now have the Fang class if he doesn't have any snake in him, or any?
He has fangs in his mouth.
I guess so. So we're just going to say that his teeth are like really, really dirty.
They're poisonous.
Okay.
He doesn't have to be a snake to have a poisonous bite.
Yeah, but I'd never met a poisonous cat.
Well, you haven't met creatures either. You haven't met a teleporting cat, have you?
I'll admit that cats can be pretty toxic. Yeah, I made a pun.
Got Britney Spears in here. Alright, I think I need to actually get on with the shading on this guy. Let's refresh Odyssey and see if things are still going.
It has goat eye, right? I was wondering if it could have a combination. I was wondering what would it look like if it had a combination of a goat pupil and a cat pupil. So it had basically those two round parts, but they also had like a line going up and down.
I think that would look really weird.
Okay. Because you see in fiction all the time with people with these weird shaped pupils as a way to indicate that they're magical or something.
Here, let's look. I don't think it'll be any good, but yeah, I hate it. It's too visually complicated.
Okay.
Pupils are important. They show you where the thing is looking. Can't make them too complicated or they just don't look right.
What I always find funny is how how people, when they draw Pikachu, they always use the shine of Pikachu's eyes as a pupil.
Yeah, that's because Pikachu has like completely black eyes, does he not?
Yeah, he does. I wonder what it would look like if Pikachu had whites in their eyes with like really small pupils. That would be terrifying.
Yeah, whites in the eyes usually makes them look more human.
You got things like Sonic the Hedgehog. He needs to look a human. He needs everything he can get because he's already so inhuman. The way he's shaped and everything.
Well, Sonic is basically an anthro.
But you also have Mickey Mouse. He's a cartoon, so you don't want to think of him as anything cool. You want to be able to expect zany things from him. So it's you don't want him to have as big pupils. I think in some cases he did. No, sorry, I was mixing things up. I was thinking of back in the day how the circles around Mickey Mouse's eyes were supposed to be like two big pupils, like Sonic, and people were just drawing in their eyes the same way with Sonic with regular like smaller eyes, and he doesn't have like one giant eye. He had like this skin around the eye and then two eyes, and then Mickey Mouse with just with a mono eye like Sonic has.
That mono eye thing is kind of weird. Not really down with that.
And it's stylized. They only had so many pixels. It's honestly really interesting what they did back in the day when they only had a few pixels to work with.
Yeah,
One second.
Alright, we don't need to get too complicated on the shading with this guy. We'll just go with that. Let's see, we can add the highlights next. I've been trying to use fewer layer styles, or whatever you call them. Blending styles, I guess.
Okay. So basically simplify your drawing so that you don't have to manage all that crap.
I've been looking at the Pokemon art, and their shading and their rendering is generally pretty washed out. That's kind of what makes it look more, it gives it the look they have, the special Pokemon look.
A kind of shell shading.
And not really shell shading, more like, almost like watercolor. It makes it look more traditional, kinda. So we're gonna try and...
Did you ever do watercoloring in art school?
No. Did oil painting, though. That was a pain. One of the things that really helped me out doing digital art is that you just don't have to do as much in order to fix your mistakes.
Just click one button a few times and you can stop.
Yeah.
Makes me
in
wonder how many it is.
In art school, you know, you'd be able to see that you're making a mistake or something, or that you drew something wrong, but it's such a pain to go in and like fix every little detail. So I just wouldn't do that.
I wonder how many drafts of the Mona Lisa there were.
How many what? Oh, drafts?
Yeah.
Probably not very many. I think Mona Lisa was a commission. And let me tell you, artists are gonna put the minimum effort in most of the time.
Even when they
there-
get like a huge stipend.
Yeah, there's nothing especially like interesting about the Mona Lisa, really.
Except the fact that she's smiling. The funny thing is that about Leonardo da Vinci painting, he's the guy who actually started the movement of actually drawing good. You see, when he would many of Leonardo da Vinci's paintings were terrible. Did you see one of his earlier paintings of when he painted baby Jesus and it just looked like a frumpy adult in a giant's arms?
Yeah, medieval
Or just
paintings kind of suck.
Yeah,
They didn't give a crap about making things look like they actually were. That's kind of funny because a lot of like the historical like medieval channels that talk about that stuff kind of like take the paintings as God's word on how things were back in the day. And let me tell you, those artists were not trying to capture photorealistic depictions of whatever the hell they were drawing.
they were just bored, so from transcribing all this, so they just doodled in the edges.
Well, no, not even that. Like, I'm sure they'd had... The thing is, like, back in the day, in medieval times, drawing was viewed as, like, a manual labor skill. Like, you were a carpenter, or an equivalent of that, as far as anyone was concerned, if you were an artist.
In other words, artistry was actually a profession. It's only when it became a hobby that people's standards got so hoity-toity.
Oh no, like, Renaissance paintings were... That was a profession. But a lot of those guys, they didn't really get recognition for their skill. They were just, oh yeah, we're gonna hire, I don't know, Michelangelo to do a job. And they didn't really think too much about it. It's only later on that after they like kind of popularized the idea of art being, I don't know what you'd say, call it like meaningful or thoughtful. That's when you really started seeing people actually adopt that wholesale as kind of after the Renaissance. Let's see. Did I...
Sorry, my phone ran out of battery.
Oh.
Sorry, can you hear me?
For now, yes. We'll see how that holds up after a few sentences. Actually, screw that one. We'll use the brighter one here. Oh. Still been keeping 2 layers for highlights, even though I'm trying to simplify things. stream has been extremely choppy, you say. Yeah, I'm not sure whose that fault that is. I'm guessing it's Odyssey. Everything else seems to have... It's telling me excellent connection. Or it might just be the restream thing that I'm using to stream to all three places. You know what, let's give him a little bit of reflected light. On his butt here. I don't think there's a whole lot else I can do to him. Give him some nose shine. Yeah, let's make this paw in the light. Yeah, usually when Odyssey's messing up, it's messing up all over. I am liking how he turned out. Good thing I didn't just dismiss the orange suggestion. Usually I hate orange, so I never use it. But he looks alright. I think I'll leave the tail alone. I don't want to put too many spots on him because I'm gonna have to just I'm gonna have to draw him again sometime. I want to draw too many things. Keep the designs a little simple. But we can vary the spots on different ones. Obviously, they'll all have their own patterns. We're gonna have to find a name for this guy. This is probably the hardest part. Let's see. Let's grab up a thesaurus. Thesaurus.com. Let's see. Maybe we can make a portmanteau out of like cheetah and something else. He's got goat features, so we could throw in some goat terminology. Like, I believe their scientific classification is like caprids or something like that, so we might be able to throw something like that in there. It's always hard finding like the right suffixes and stuff. It's not always in an English dictionary, the words you need. We could go with calico as one of the base words. Maybe call it like caprico. That might work. I think I'll just do that now, and if I don't like it later, I'll change it. Ibex is a type of goat? Not sure how I'd use Ibex mixed with the others. We'll just call him Caprico for now. Give him a make PNG here. Ibex and Tabaxi. I type in Tabaxi and all I get is a bunch of anthropomorphic fantasy cat people. Oh wait, is this a D&D race? No wonder. Let's go ahead and gonna throw this up on my social medias, so remind people that I'm streaming over here. Then we'll move on to drawing some actual people. Let's see. Takes me forever to compose things because I have to redo my wording several times to make sure it's not embarrassing. The tags. Oh. Hello?
Have you heard?
What?
Online?
I hear you. I'm not understanding you too well, though.
Forsooth, this terrible day, when one sets dry, and but an invisible whisper on the wind.
Alright. Tweet going out. Mine's post going out. Wait a second, what? Is mine screwing around now too? Mines and Odyssey? Or what? Okay, it was posted. It posted the thing, it just pretended like it didn't. Gotta love alt tech. Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting censored. Half the time it just don't work. Alrighty. Time to do something different. You know what? Maybe we should put him up on the screen with the others. I have to remember his name starts with C. I feel like these three would make a good comedy trio. I'll move him over a little bit. That way everybody can kind of be on the desk. I'll have to draw just some cutesy little picture of these three playing together. Maybe that'll be another thing I can commission Tooliz for. Need your fix of physical comedy. Yeah, well, Snaky, Lizard One, and Caprico are, I'd imagine, would be pretty cat-like in their behaviors. So seeing them kind of try to play with the goat one in the middle, whatever his name is, I forget. Kidmera, that's what we call him. Trying to play with him in a predatory manner, like jumping at him and pawing on him, pawing at his snake tail. I think that would be cute and humorous. Dingus is here. Dingus, thanks for the raid. 5 minutes ago. You're getting the weird chat bug too, are you? Yeah, I have to like refresh my chat every once in a while on Odyssey, because it seems to just stop. Alright, we gotta draw some humans now. Before I do that, I might want to look up some inspiration here. Uh-oh. What happened to my music? YouTube! Don't pause in the middle of the thing. What the hell? I'm sure Odyssey needs to fix a lot of things. Let's see. What was I looking for? Let's see, I haven't drawn a chick in a while, so I think it's about time to draw some hot anime babes. So we're gonna make like a barbarian shaman chick. Let's look up some ideas for that. An awful lot of real looking people here. Still waiting for them to allow playlists for non-video posts. Yeah, that would be good. Like being able to make a gallery of certain images you put together. Definitely be useful for guys like us. What's the personality of the snake on the back of the tail of the goat one? I don't know. It's probably more aggressive. But really, I think for that one specifically, I'm going to have a feature for them where they actually have like 2 different natures that you roll for, rather than just having one, since it's got 2 heads. Kohas in here too. Wow, everybody's coming by this time. Guess I should put more cute critters in my thumbnails more often. How's it going, Kohath? We're just about to draw some barbarian shaman chick over here. You saw the goat cat and had to scurry in. Ah, yes. As intended. I'm kind of liking this Native American look, honestly. Although, trying to keep it more towards a European style might not be might not allow for that. Although we can branch out a bit. Waifus are not enough, we crave cute animals. But what about waifus with cute animals? Let's try using fantasy or anime in our search terms. What? I type in shaman girl anime and it's like showing results for shamanic girls anime. What the? Why would you default to that? I do not understand. Freaking search engines. No, Koheth, I don't know why it would default to that. Is that an anime, Shamanic Girls? Oh, no. I got white as my chosen color, that ain't right. Alright. Wait a second. Do we have yes, we are recording the time lapse. Cool. Will I draw a waifu with a cute animal? Well, you see, what we can do is we can draw the waifu. Then we can just take the picture of the cute animal and put it on top. Like they're together. I don't have to draw anything else. That's why they're PNGs. But if you really want, let's see, a waifu with a cute animal, I do have one or two of those already drawn. Where the hell are they at in my folders? I have so many folders. We got Kindle. We got Viveka. We'll have more later on. And no, Koheth, that is not a mask. That ain't right. We want her to be looking kind of over her shoulder here. The rock snail is way too cute. I do like Snellmit. He makes me think of Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Looks like he would laugh the same way. Ho 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 ho. American Indian headdress is typically made from feathers awarded for each act or an act of bravery made that could add to the lore. Perhaps she's skilled at gathering essences from a particularly vicious creatures. That sounds like more of Koheth's wheelhouse, honestly. You know what I mean. Alright, we're gonna have to give her some hips. What's your wheelhouse? Drawing girls gathering essences from vicious creatures. God, I think I had it. What I was doing before was more right. Alright, so this is gonna be... She's holding like a staff or a spear. Why does it look so wrong? I hate this hand. generic character or a specific one? It's supposed to be a generic one, but we'll see how I feel. We'll see how this design turns out. Maybe it'll be worth turning into a main NPC. Alright, time to get some guides. What's my hand drawing technique? Well, if I need a technique, it's take a picture of my own hand and then use that as a reference. We might have to make her head a little bigger, just to keep her in proportion with all the other characters. Whoops, what happened here? Ugh. Alright, so here's that trick I was talking about earlier, Wooloo. In order to find where things should go when you're dealing with perspective. You just find out where the joints are, then you connect them, or where the joints would be. Bada bing, bada boom. And that really shows why this hand looks like garbage. Because you'd be able to see with a thumb, probably. You wish you knew how to draw women. The key to drawing women is to be horny, frankly. I don't know if I can explain it any other way. Speaking of, let's see. I'm spending way too long on this. While we're at it, let's make the head a tad bigger. Probably could make the hand bigger to match the big head. Not that that's so important in such a stylized style, but probably should be bigger than it is. Let's move the elbow a little closer to the body. Actually, let's start a new layer so I don't have to worry about messing up what I've already drawn here. I'll have her hand over here, and this will be grasping a crystal to show that she's a conjurer. Alright, see you around, Connor. Yeah, that hand ain't right. Should start here. Something like that. Once again, we should probably make it bigger. We'll make it look correct later, because it ain't quite right, but serviceable for a sketch, despite my continued fixing of it. You know what? I think it's the position that's kind of weird. Uh-oh. Missed part. It was a little awkward for her hand to be in that such an extreme position there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Don't like it. That's probably the best it's been the entire time. I'm gonna leave it like that. Get rid of that joint marker. Oh, feet. The worst part. That looks alright. Probably needs a little tweaking after I flip it though. She was looking kind of lopsided. Let's see. Transform. Flip canvas. There it is. Flip horizontal. And look at that. She's kind of leaning. That's alright. That's a pretty easy fix. Just gonna take this whole thing. Put her more upright there. Connect it back in. Alright. Let's flip it back. Yeah, looking okay. Now we get to actually design her. You really like the idea of drawing women modestly but still feminine. Find it can lead to interesting character designs. Well, that's not gonna happen with Barbarian Shaman Chick, I'm afraid. Is going to be a bit scantily clad. Let's see. Draw her in a burqa. I don't think Dale would talk to me anymore if I drew the barbarian chick in a burqa. Now let's see. We'll merge all these together. She's looking awfully leggy, actually, now that I think about it. She a little bit too leggy, maybe? I don't know, let's compare. And it's not too bad. Millennial Writing 101. Yeah, subvert expectations. What do people want? Do the opposite. Alright. So obviously... wanted to have something on her hips here. We're definitely going to be showing the belly. Let's see, what can we get from our inspiration? A lot of the same pictures are coming up in all the searches I use. YouTube, repeat the playlist. Thank you. Really is kind of hard to find stuff that's in the vein of what I'm looking for. Looks like Dingus likes what he sees. Art station for references? I haven't really thought about going there. Let's see. Station. Art station. There we go. Oh, it's all one word. Now we're definitely getting some that are too scantily clad. Hard to find a happy medium, honestly. Ooh. Like this idea. You got this one girl that's basically wearing a pelt around her waist. That shape ain't right, but I think it gets the gist across. You know, I think we should give her like sandals. So you make the feet people happy. And we can do like a wrap around her leg. Ooh. I should probably fight the urge to do thigh highs on this chick. All my other chicks have thigh highs. Would make sense if this chick didn't. Alright, we'll do like so. The feet people are never happy. Okay. It's still fitting though. You have to admit. Who else would have their toes exposed if not a barbarian shaman chick? Chloe. Chloe does not have her toes exposed. Need I remind you? Are you just baiting me to put up a picture of Chloe? I'll do it. Oh. We feet people, I see how it is, Goeth. I didn't think you were a foot person. I thought you were a put shoes on so I don't have to draw the feet person. There, are we happy now? Are we happy now? Whoops. You represent them in their absence, okay. All right. Maybe instead of making it look so primitive, give her like some fringe or something. Some little danglies. Now we are gonna have to give her a little bit of modesty, so she definitely needs a cloak of some kind. So we'll mostly leave this like hanging off the shoulders. I know all the cheat codes, Kohath. Will the cloak have a mane on it? I don't know. I'm thinking it's gonna look more like a pelt. Just in general. They'll make it kind of shaggy and furry looking. There, kind of like so. Oh. Go ahead and get rid of these legs and stuff. Oh, we definitely want some of this left. And I really did knock it out of the park on her hips, though. I haven't drawn hips that good in a while. Of course, I haven't drawn chicks in a while, either. Now, what do we do with her hair, though? Or her head in general? I'd definitely go with, like, the headdress route. Actually, what if we put it over the ears? Nah. You know what would might be nice? Horns? That's thematically appropriate. We can do like horns and feathers or something. That way it'll look kind of like a mix of like European and Native American. Let's see. That one might be a bit big. I don't know, maybe it would be, maybe it could just be stylized in a way that is kind of ambiguous what it is. Because I kind of hate drawing feathers. We just kind of do like that. Wait. Need to take a look at my other guy. Get a look at the kind of elements he's got. Actually, we could make the entire like headband made out of horn. Specifically horn from the hornwood tree, because that's a thing that they have. We'll style it kind of like how his crown is. I feel like that style of hair is a little too much like what I did with the black pawns. You remember those? Eh. put some on her face. See how that goes. I need to tone down your ears a tad. Whoops. Okay. Go ahead and start putting the face on. Keyboard doesn't want to cooperate. Please, please. CSP, tablet. Respond to my commands. Those eyes gonna need to be bigger. Know what she needs? Something around her neck. smug. We just tend to make her a little smug, I guess. Make the face a little less round. Will it be a spear or a staff? I'm still deciding. In fact, I kind of need to decide that or now because that's the next thing, kinda. Let's see. I feel like if we made it a very decorative looking spear so that it looks like a staff but with a spear would probably be the most thematic way of doing it. I'll just give her little eyebrows like that. Let's see. And of course the spear would probably be made out of the same stuff as her headdress. Gotta remember to keep those materials in mind. Just so we can keep a thematic look for these people. Actually, let's make it kind of do like that. Like so. Let's taper this off a little bit more. Actually, probably do something like this. I'll give it a little more of a staff-like appearance. We'll throw some little feather decorations on there. Arms, she kind of needs something on her arms, doesn't she? Yeah. Probably just give her some generic bracers. We'll go ahead and make it like tied like so. Then we can go in and use the coloring from the special kind of leather that they use on this, on those rather. Let's give this a try. We'll go ahead and merge all this together, and then we'll get the good lines drawn on top. Here's the part where it goes silent because I'm too autistic about my line art to say anything. Quick, boys in chat, give me something to rant about. Oof, that was almost good. That was almost a good stroke. I have to fix it up. What came first, chicken or the egg? They both came simultaneously. The current geopolitical situation in Argentina, I don't know anything about that. Is that just something random, or is there actually something happening? Maybe the chicken and the egg are the friends we made along the way. Maybe it is. Anything's possible if you're talking allegories. Pineapple on pizza? The only thing that belongs on pizza is cheese, tomato sauce, and meats. As far as I'm concerned. Maybe the penguins took over Argentina? Maybe, who knows? Horribly boring? I am a man of simple taste. Also, I think I have more sensitive taste buds than most people. They're easily overwhelmed. But yes, my taste in food is quite bland. Excuse me. What comedy trope do I hate the most? I don't know, most of them. I guess most comedy tropes are just overused, in my experience. Overused and done poorly. Because I'm not big on comedy for the sake of comedy. Anyways. What am I doing? I need to make this a little shaggier. There we go. Let's give some of this. Is the pelt from a sub-creature? Yes. You wouldn't be able to get pelts from creatures. These would have to be grown. From one of their, fleshy things that they grow. Are there any creatures that can defeat Godzilla? Oh man. I don't know, I try to stay away from kaijus as far as creature designs go. So probably not. And there probably aren't any that could defeat Goku either. The barbarian tribe has agriculture? Does that mean they tend to stay in one spot, or do they wander nomadically with their sub-creatures in pots? They're not really nomadic, no. In fact, agriculture is probably what they'd be most advanced at. A lot of their stuff is going to be... A lot of their technology, I should say, going to be from growing things. Growing magical things, specifically. Yeah, that looks alright. Only thing that can defeat Goku is Chi-Chi. Pretty much, pretty much. Alright, so here I'm gonna have this necklace alternating between like claw looking things and feathers. Oh. Definitely gonna have to give her more little tassels here. And what I had drawn initially. Nice. Now here's another thing that kind of needs to be a shaggy one. Go. Just keep it as is, I guess. Do a little thing over here. Eh. Really getting that focus going. When was the last time I said something? Alright. We're almost done with this tedious part. Then I will have my brain back. Maybe. Yeah, I think this design is growing on me the more I look at it. Might have to make this a recurring character. Name ideas? I never have name ideas. Names are the hardest part of anything. What's the naming convention for human characters? So far, I've mostly been like just giving them like regular old Germanic names that fit from similar languages. Like Chloe here. Chloe means verdant or blooming. Uh-huh. Viveka, I forget what Viveka is. Kendall, obviously Kendall because she's fire themed to some extent. Then they'll either not have a last name or have like a compound last name. If they're like important people. $4K? $4K what, Koheth? I'm not sure what you're talking about now. I saw your thing too late. Oh. Why does she need to become a reoccurring character? I just like the design. I guess I did make the Black Pawn ladies pretty appealing as well, so it's not like I need to or anything. Is she gonna be the barbarian witch doctor? I don't know what exactly she's going to be, if other than a spellcaster of some kind. I probably wouldn't call her a witch doctor specifically. Alright, I see YouTube has neglected to continue my playlist again. You know, I kind of feel like I need to make an old woman character for the barbarian clan. So maybe I'll make that like the recurring character. Was serpent's fruit discovered or created? It was revealed. The mythic creatures like to give their conjurers little tidbits of information about ways they can use their knowledge and powers. And that'd be one of the things that the Alpha Amalgam taught to Talon. Along with things like Serpentum, the alloy they have, and the horned tree. Oh, the horned tree is where they grow serpent's fruit, so I guess that's the same thing. Now let's go ahead and give her a little bit of meat on the arms. How big is the barbarian faction? I don't know. Lots of things are still in flux. And it would probably be better if I just left that up to the game masters, really. We'll need to have everything specifically mapped out and everything. Is she gonna be a beefcake? We're not gonna make her a beefcake. We're just gonna give her some good tone. She ain't gonna be no bodybuilder. How clear are the crystals? I mean, you've seen my drawings of them, right? They're pretty translucent, I guess. Yeah, Koheth, you're the muscle guy around here. I can't do muscles like you do. Alright, that looks a little goofy, but not too bad. I just do like so. Probably be alright. Can you tell what creature is in someone else's crystal without summoning it yourself? Probably not just by looking. But there'll definitely be some techniques you can pick up to manipulate crystals in some manner and the creatures inside them. Because I'm thinking about actually kind of using creatures as loot in some cases. But to do that, you're gonna have to basically have a way to steal the creature from a person you've defeated, aka killed. Are there creature bandit factions a la Team Rocket? That's basically what I'm working on right now. These are supposed to be like the types of human enemies you'd run into. They probably wouldn't be all into like stealing creatures like Team Rocket is, but you'll have plenty of reason to run into them and duke it out. We also got another faction that's like basically like a cult that I've been working on. And they'll be a little more like a criminal gang or something in that sense. I actually need to think of another faction to go along with them. Just two main things to run a campaign around ain't really that much. We've also got the Black Pawns. They're basically kind of like a thieves guild, but they're not really supposed to be out in the main area of the first place I'm detailing. They're more of a city faction. Would a stolen creature start with a certain amount of enmity towards you? Probably. The way I was kind of thinking of having it work is that you basically have to work on it as like a long-term skill challenge. So you'll have to keep making rolls and to spend time to basically meditate and deal with the creature inside. Then if you suck at it, you fail too many rolls, you'll start taking injuries to your intellect and stuff. So there will be kind of a risk. I also might decide to just make it like something you have to gain as a character, rather than just a default thing you can do. Of course, I'll probably have a way that you can just basically like melt a crystal, an occupied crystal, down into essences. Just in case if you don't want to deal with that, you can still get a thing out of it. Seat fatigue is starting to wear in. What happens to a creature's spirit when they disintegrate into essence? It returns to the earth. Creatures specifically would not have like unique spirit souls or anything like that. They're kind of like dime a dozen things, mass produced by Mother Nature. Boy, I hate feet. Alright, we gotta think about this. Foot would actually go like so. Goheth, I am tempted to take you up on that offer, just because of how much I hate drawing feet. But then again, I don't think I've ever seen you draw something that's not suspiciously detailed. What makes a good asymmetrical design? Asymmetry. Next question. I've given up on drawing, I'm just morphing them now. What the hell am I doing? It would help if I drew the foot in the right... This is the wrong kind of foot. That's... Big toe's supposed to be on the inside. That might help. It might help if I drew the foot right. If I just did it right. Just do it right, dice bag. What's your problem? Big toe goes over here. I mean, feet are still gonna suck. Ooh, I hate feet. Let's break it down to basic shapes. Basic shapes. There be the foot. There be the toes. I don't know if that's even correct. I got like 3 other artists watching my stream, and none of y'all mentioned that my feet were on backwards. God, you know what? I'm getting a reference. I'm getting a reference, and if I have to trace it, I'll do that. Feet. Sandals. Have I thought of breaking out my hand drawing technique on those? I'm taking pictures of my feet is a little bit different. in my hands. Also, I don't think I have feminine enough feet. All right. Cursed Google search inbound? Not really. They're pretty tame. I think I might have safe search on. Yeah, about the toes. We're past the toes. Alright. Do I have the right foot? I do have the right foot. This is the right foot I'm looking at, okay? I think my problem is I try to get too much of the shape in. Okay, so we're gonna do like so. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 toes. Alright, this part needs to be moved in. Still look wrong as hell. It's the lack of a heel? Yeah, but the heel is behind the foot. Alright. Maybe I've got the wrong angle, but we're just gonna cheat this one. I spent way too long on it. We're gonna be a professional and we're gonna cheat. And of course the final toe is hidden. Whoops. It do look like a toe or a foot, kinda. Feel like it needs to be squished a bit because of perspective. Hopefully this doesn't completely screw it up. Alrighty. Okay, now I can actually move on. Okay, that needs way too low. Oh, no wait, no wait. Completely drew this wrong. That's her calf, not her knee. Knee would be right here. Okay, let's get rid of the sketch and see if that looks alright. Close enough. Got to finish her hair though. And all the excitement. You know what though? I'm noticing something about her spear. These little things on the sides would definitely get in the way of penetration of the enemy. So we're gonna have to redesign this a little bit. All right. That should work. Now the face. Now let's make sure she has real thick eyelashes here. Yeah, that should work. That should do it. Now it's coloring time. Finally. Alright, let's get Talon up here. Definitely gonna need this, and then we're gonna need this. Oh, wrong one. You know what? Maybe we should give her a little more on the belt. Something a little extra. Let's have it like tie up over here. Yeah, that should work out. Doesn't look like it's just a random thing wrapped around her anymore. Alright, now about that crown. feel like we should, and that'll probably work. Oof. What we got going on here? Extra lines in the way. Grab that color for... Yeah, let's use that down here, actually. Maybe that'll just be better for the fur and the generally. And we can use this brighter color for more decorative stuff. And we'll use this on these. Alright, we're basically just filling in corners now. The best part of coloring, corner filling. I love corner filling. It's my favorite part. Alright, hair. Oh wait, what's going on over here? Let's see. I'm feeling like she should be kind of blondish. Maybe a little sandy blonde. That's almost the same color as the stuff she's got. Okay, screw it. Dark green. Alright, give me that green color. We're gonna use that for the crystal. You know what? I feel like my fill tool is a little too sensitive. Yeah. I think this will work. Oop. Yeah, I can change the sensitivity on the fill tool. In Clip Studio Paint, got a tolerance thing. The higher the tolerance is, the less picky it will be about what color it's filling in. Let's see, if I turn it up to turn it up all the way, fills in practically everything.